How you doing? Welcome, midweek show. Something a little bit special, like we do sometimes on the show. We've got a special arrival coming in this afternoon. We did actually discuss it on the back end of that short stream that we did yesterday, the Beluga update. Hopefully we're going to get that aircraft coming in at some point, and we will hopefully be here to receive it. Some people were saying that it was like August, September, so you know, just based on that little bit of information and some of the local chat forums sort of like saying that it was going to happen, that's why we've been on standby. We're always on standby if something's going to happen, but generally we're doing other stuff, working of course. But anyway, so we're on 27 right arrivals. Good amount of decel there, Dreamliner. Firing up those, I don't know if they're Gen X's, but it's quite rare actually to see a 787 do that kind of reverser action. And you're watching me and not watching that. And I'll bet you're really upset about that. But anyway, just very quickly then, in that case, we've got an Azerbaijan government jet inbound. It's an A346, one of the very few remaining A346s. It's obviously a private government jet, and if you're on radar, look out for 4 Kilo Alpha India 08. Here's a picture of the plane, GP, if you want to throw that in before this 777 comes in. Just let me know when it's up. That's it, folks. And Mike Schwab, thank you, Mike. He doesn't know we're running it, but Mike Schwab, we're going to give you credit anyway. His watermark's on it. But that's what we're on the lookout for. Apparently, she's in the Lambourne hold, folks. So let's drop that picture, GP, and go straight to the action. Thank you very much indeed. Hey, how clever is that we're doing that? I think we should integrate that a little bit more, shouldn't we? Because it seems to be pretty... Okay, yes. Yeah, get the cocktails ready. Is it the cocktails? Get the little umbrellas ready for your and your coconut. What's it called in the evening? Mind you, it might be. Yeah, that'll be quite. I don't know for some people. No, what's the rum and coke? Rum. It's rum, isn't it? Oh no, that's Jamaica, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, pina coladas. There we go. Yeah. Pina colada, backing in on the range. What do we do? They really like Spam. Who do? Oh, what, in Hawaii? Well, I'm telling you now, I am not coming back from Honolulu liking Spam. I can tell you that for nothing. Unless, of course, they serve you something and you're like, oh, this is lovely. What is it? Spam. Oh my God. And yeah, well, it might work, mate. It might work. I don't know. You know, we'll have to see how it all turns out. China Eastern, possibly 777. Look at the exhaust heat. Look at the exhaust heat, man. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Watch it. Sink. Wow. Oh, sorry, Canada. Sorry. Nice. Looks good, man. It looks so good. When I put my screen on pause, I want to keep watching. Margaret Burnett, lovely, clear visibility. Aaron Thomas, nice 777. Yeah, interesting. The Boeing, I did mention this on the show yesterday. I'm going to mention it again. Congratulations, Boeing. Boeing needed some positive news, didn't they? Firstly, that the 777-9 is now in certification stages. Why it's going to take so long, I do not know. Back in the day, it usually took about 6 months to certify an aircraft. Usually about 10 years between aircraft on the drawing board to actually flying and certification, but that's not the case obviously anymore, because you know, much more stringent rules in terms of certifying have been put in place. But Boeing, congratulations, 777-9. We could see her, you know, we're obviously going to see her a lot more in action, because they're no doubt going to put some posts out about, you know, the testing process. Literally, they should keep us posted as they tick them off, shouldn't they? High altitude, check. Long range, check. Where will it be doing its certification long range flights, I wonder? Maybe it might come into Heathrow. Oh, imagine that, man, imagine that. Because it'll have to do an equivalent flight, wouldn't it? Long range, and they'll have to test the whole aircraft's internal systems. They'll probably have to fly a full crewed aircraft. I'm guessing that's what they do these days, is it? Leroy 346 over Brentford. Richard Taylor, Aaron Thomas, BA380 from LAX, 10 minutes out. We also have broken cloud above, folks, so I can do cruisers. Donald West, Ellis Chernoff. I'll be riding on an Embraer 175 this evening from ONT to Seattle, Ontario. Okay. Professor MBR rider. MBR rider, is that MBR rider, or is that a human-powered MBR rider? MBR, sorry. Yeah, of course, this is the countdown to our, thank you, Chester Draws has gifted a membership. A little bit of thermal activity on the runway. You see these guys are kind of landing a little bit long, finding that the A350s are struggling a little bit. Randy Bushbaum. Emirates revamping their 777 cabins to include premium, economy and new business class. It's a 2-week turnaround per plane. That's a well-oiled machine. Blimey, it is, isn't it? That's incredible. 2 weeks turnaround for revamping the cabin, Randy Bushbaum. That's with Emirates 777s. Not all of them, a number of them, and also the same can be said for a select number of A380s that are also having cabin refits. And that's down to the delays on the 777-9, folks. So Emirates, although that will be great news that Emirates will receive that the certification stages have begun, but it also means delays as well, because you consider how many orders they have for the 777-9 and see how many there were out on the field when we were there, which was at least a dozen, but that's nothing compared to what it needs to be. These guys want their aeroplanes. I mean, Lufthansa is still the launch customer, is it? I think. Well, Steve, if your source works at Virgin, then it's a BA part that's being delivered here to London Heathrow. I mean, by all means, have that source come on and say where he or she found it from, because obviously people talk, don't they? It's good to talk. You know, we do have somebody who works airside at London Heathrow. I don't know if your Virgin guy or girl is airside at Heathrow. I'm not sure. It sounds like it probably is, Stephen. But yeah, get some more information on that. Hayabusa Nutter. Welcome to first class. He's welcome back, mate. What's happened, GP? That's interesting. That's nice of them, isn't it? Michelle Rebello. Got you on one screen and planes T. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have read that out. What's planes TV? Okay. Good afternoon, MW. Wow, Rab H, 4 years, 2 months today. Alex K is a brand new member. Welcome, Alex. Joanna B, Aaron Thomas, 340 is over Enfield. Okay, so she should theoretically be turning. Let me get that stack there. It's a triple joining the back, isn't it? Edmonton now, Paul Beasley, thank you. So we should see that 346 turn. Potentially. Let me just, because there's a little bit of a lag on flight radar. Let's take that off of there and go LHR on my flight radar 24 app, apply. She's not on the back yet. Right, okay, I've got you. Okay, where is she? Okay, so yeah, I've not got the 346 on flight radar 24 GP. What are you watching it on? Can you just oh, is it? Okay, but is it? Just let me know when it's on the back of the stack, yeah. Hey, or turning onto the back of the stack. Give me a minute's notice before it, sort of like when it's turning on, because I can't find it on my. 4 of these aircraft, A320-300s, offered up for sale by a lease company that went bust because they were linked to Russia. Start up. Five or six out. Yeah. Call it GP, call it. Still not there, no? Okay, alright. I've got the wrong bleeding clip. Digital David has gifted 5 channel memberships. Listen to him. Thank you, David. Barbara Siegel, sorry. Get away with Jenny Sunbridge. No, Barbara. No, I've got to be honest with you. Yeah, negative. maybe sort of like, you know, I think the biggest I could go to would be a party round the van with me on top doing the decks. That's as far as I think I'd go. Hey, we should call. Oh, that's something interesting, isn't it? Audrey McDonald got her 4th stripe today. Andrew, thank you for the membership. Andrew giving a shout out to Digital David. Very clever, very generous thing to do. Thank you so much. Yeah, exactly. So is she joining the back of the stack? Okay, that's what I need to know. But, okay, but remember you're about 20 seconds behind on lag, GP, from the live. Oh, look at that. It's going to look like a great profile, this 346, man. So of course this is the Trent 500 powered aircraft, exclusive engines on the 346. She's number 6, I think. Yeah. Okay. I think so she's basically 1, 2, 3, 4 out. She's 4 out, yeah. Oh wow, she's turning in behind the 320 that I flew on last week. How about that? I'm hearing from Jilly. I think that's her there, isn't it? That's her there, isn't it? Oh, GP's no way. Hello, hello. Yes, can you wait there for 2 minutes? Could you wait there for 2 minutes, or can you leave them at the shed? Are you able to leave them at the shed? Okay, wait for 2 minutes. There's somebody coming round now. She's on her way round now. Thank you. Please wait there. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye-bye. You need to move. GP, you need to go. You need to go, mate. She's waiting 2 minutes, literally. Okay, top. I'll tell you what, we're very lucky, folks. We're very lucky, and I'll tell you why. Well, obviously we're fortunate that they're bringing this beautiful 346 government jet into London Heathrow today. But what is even more cool is the fact that the private terminal is actually over the other side of the airfield, and in some circumstances they would bring this jet in on the southern runway, or you know, as just because it's less of a taxi for them. So we're very fortunate, folks. Run, Jilly, run! Oh, look at this shot of this, whatever it is, pulling in behind the 346. Catch it from your right any moment now. There it is. Look at that. Oh, wow. What's that? Looks like a 380. Is that an Emirates 380?
Can you see him, Scribble? Rear gunner. We've just got visual on him.
It is as well. It is. From LAX, it's a BA 380. Somebody mentioned just now that has also been in the Ockham hold, I think. Oh no, in the Biggin hold. Look at this shot, man. She's number 2 with 2,436 people. Wow, that's crazy. We've got 2,300 people watching, and yet there's 2,436 people tracking this 346. How crazy is that? Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. You're watching Big Jet TV live from London Heathrow. This is the Azerbijan A346, a very rare sight indeed. The 320 has, was it 319 or 320? But the other aircraft, possibly bringing delegates in, has already touched down, we believe. But this is the government A346, which is just rare as rocking horse poo, folks. And we are delighted to be able to bring her in on this runway as well. Remember the old days, folks, that profile, what would it have been? Virgin Atlantic. Yeah, some people it will not show on your flight radar because for whatever reason. It's showing on some people's radar. ADSB, it's on ADSB, we believe. It was a 319, thank you, Graham. Nick Davies tuning in from Tenerife on his last day. See the bogey wheel in the middle there? That was installed because of the extra weight of the aircraft. And on the A340, well, let's just watch it come in. Trent 500s, exclusive to the Airbus A346. Those engines sounding mighty fine. Wow, bang on time as well, Rohit Parkal. Aaron Thomas. Yeah, hello, she's on her way. Hello? Yes, yes, hello, how are you? Oh wow, really? Already? Oh, you guys rock. Well, yeah, will do. Okay, thank you so much for letting me know. See you, bye. Bye. Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. So I will have... You there, GP? Ray-Bans are ready. Ray-Bans are ready. The glasses are ready. Yeah. Road trip to Battersea then. Blimey, that was quick though, wasn't it? Have you gone? Have you gone? Oh. Okay. and a 380 to boot as well. So she'll park over in the private VIP stand, folks. Due out Friday, we believe, and well, we haven't got anything planned Friday, have we? So we'll be on standby for her departure, folks. CPR. We got to number 2 then, didn't we? We got to number 2. Frex. Well, like I was saying, Julie, there were more people watching Flight Radar 24 than there were watching. Sorry, there were more people tracking it. Yeah, more people tracking it than watching the show. Frex is a brand new member. Welcome, Frex. Good to see you, mate. Jamie Lee McCulloch has just renewed his subscription for Big Jet TV. Thank you, Jamie. I think you mean your membership, maybe? But I know what you mean. Oh, a little bit bumpy, wasn't it? Was that so that was interesting, wasn't it? The other day, folks, when we saw that 380 BA 380 with the upper element of the winglet missing. Most interesting. We kind of touched on it and touched on it from the point of view that it can still fly, but it is affected. It creates a little bit more drag and therefore increases the fuel consumption of the jet, believe it or not, by just having that upper element missing. Every single tiny marginal change that you make to aerodynamics on a wing, it does actually end up with quite a big difference, because they're just designed for the wing to work, you know, to its maximum efficiency, and you take one of those elements away, Hodgie, Gary Fellows, joined BA as a cabin crew 64. Wow, Gary Fellows. Did you read that, Jim? Gary joined BA as a cabin crew member at 64. They just took on a guy at 77. And I tell you, the two fellas, when I was flying back, where was I flying back from? The two fellas, there were two fellas up the front. They were the sort of blokes you'd meet down the pub and have a bit of a chinwag about the football with. Honestly, they were proper sort of like fellas, geezers, you know. Was it Munich? Maybe Toulouse. No, I don't know. That's brilliant, Gary. That's great to know, isn't it? Frankfurt or Schiphol? Yes, that's right. Yeah, one of the two. I think it was coming back from. He said, where are you? He said, are you? He asked me, didn't he? He asked me something. And I said, I'm in Frankfurt. I'm sure I said I've just done a day in Frankfurt or something. You know. He said, are you filming or something like that? Anyway. Robert D. Emirates 380, 30 minutes out. Look out for that one, folks. Missed the cruiser. We missed the cruiser. So no brakes in the front wheels, folks. Crazy, isn't it? No brakes on the front wheels of these jetliners. Why is that? I hear you say or ask. Gaming Pro Brand, welcome to first class membership. Gaming Pro Brand going to be joining us next week in Honolulu if they want. It's open to all first class and super class members. Of course, premium members will get it a week later as well, but the live is available and open to all first class and super class members. Yeah, the front wheels do not have any brakes, because obviously if they had brakes and you slammed on the brakes, the front end would be kind of, you know, could oscillate, and you know, you need the power of all the main gear wheels for braking. Not all of them on these jets. Like the A380, the back set, there's 4 wheels that are not braked, but 16 that are. Absolutely crazy, isn't it? And each wheel has around about 4, on average 4 to 6 disc units on it, with probably about at least half a dozen to a dozen, anything from half a dozen up to 8 caliper pistons on there as well, which on some jets, most jets, are hydraulically powered, but on the Dreamliner are electrically powered. I believe, is it the A220 that also has electric brakes? The A220 have electric brakes? Is anyone in there? I've got crew on the road. Can I see red seats there? Russ CT's gifted a membership. Thanks, mate. Will W. Beluga on radar in Chester. Yeah, like I said yesterday, folks, I'm pretty confident that whatever Beluga they use for this particular delivery will be one of the non-XL Belugas, because obviously the XL Belugas are in, you know, they're all booked out anyway. They're constantly active. So the Airbus, what is it called? Oh, what the store? So oh, Helen's gifted, has she? I've got Russ CT gifting a membership. I've got Gaming Pro Brand. Sorry, didn't know that I must have missed it. Jamie Lee Wiley, good afternoon, Jerry and Gilly are working in of London, we planes turning into Heathrow. Oh, okay, so what he's saying there is that he works in a place in London where the planes turn for Heathrow. What a great place. And there are places like, you know, if you're at the Docklands area, for instance, you know, you see them turning on to 27 right. Aaron Thomas, BA 777 from Dubai, 5 minutes out. Gary Fellows, just passed my A380 CC training. Got my first flight on Friday to Joburg. Gary Fellows. Okay. Is that Gary with British Airways? And if so, you know, could we potentially film that? If it's out of Heathrow, that is. I don't know. I don't know if you are BA or if it's the Joburg. I'd imagine that it would be, wouldn't it? Gary, congratulations. Hodgie flew yesterday on the ETA 220, only 13 days old. Great service, nice interior. Well, it will be, won't it, when it's all. It's like opening a. I think one of the nicest smells, you know, and you get the new car smell, but when you open the shoebox and the new shoes are inside and the smell of the new shoes, that's probably why I've got so many pairs of Skechers in it. Gaming Pro Brand, sorry, Gaming Pro has gifted a channel membership already. Thank you, Gaming Pro. This is an American 777. Of course, we're flying with United on the 777-300 out of London. No? Oh, we're flying on American 777-300. Sorry. Maybe even this jet here. Oh, that's why, because it was quite rare. No United involved at all. Nice bit of decel. And you know what? I'm quite glad about that, because I just think of fleas. Itchy ankle. Sideshow cereal shoe smeller. It's a great smell though, isn't it? When you open the shoebox, and the new shoes inside, yeah. Oh, shut up, mate. You're about 45 for crying out loud. Chrissy. Andy P, Steph. So yeah, so there you have it, folks. That 346, a real special one. I don't know if Jill is able to. Might have to Photoshop a couple of lampposts out. I don't know, but. So this is the E195E2, ladies and gents. It's going to feature at Farnborough, that's for sure. Quiet that is. So quiet, innit? So efficient. Got the raked wingtips. Got a brand new wingtip, wing, sorry, on the E2 jet. I don't know if it's a 190 or 175. Did I just see a 195? Sorry about that. So somebody mentioned A380. Raptor X. Aviation videos 1, 2, 3. Good afternoon. Gary Fellows, Aidan Campbell, Rohit, LA Girl, Sue Cowder. Darren Golding. Still waiting for Dan to confirm the date for his visit. My fam lamb bought it for me, birthday, long way. Fam lamb, okay. Long way to go, but can't wait. Anyone else booked it after watching? Don't know Darren, but they're very open for phone calls, Darren. So maybe give him a call. I mean, I'm quite surprised to have to confirm it. I thought that was all done and dusted. I thought it was all booked. That's what you told me, Jilly. What? And it said what? Congratulations, you're all booked in. Is Darren saying that he's waiting for him to confirm it? Russ CT, interesting. Ah, next 24 hours, right. And how long ago was that? Oh dear, right, okay, so that's not good. That's not good. Little Air France A380, yeah, that's not good, Darren. I've got to be honest with you. You know what I'll do? I'll send him a message. Just check your spam folder, Darren. You might want to do that. Just check all your junk file and junk files and all that kind of stuff. Just double check it hasn't gone into there, or just send an email back, reply to the email that was sent to you. Any updates? Question mark. Man with his hands up in the air, sort of like 24 hours from Salzburg. Yeah, shrug, that's it, shrug. Interesting, the Singapore 777 involved in the turbulence episode has still not moved since landing back at Singapore on the 26th of May. I thought it had. Air India on the pushing it. Michael White has gifted 5 channel memberships. I think he's gifted 2 actually. Is there 2? Okay, Michael White, I don't know if it's duplicated, but Michael, thank you so much. With your lovely pussycat, you did load of pretty chat. Michael, that's very kind of you, my friend. Very generous. 747-8 took off for KIAH from Josephine and diverted to EHAM, working and lurking. Okay. Okay. EGPX just whizzed it back. Just whizzed it back to watch the 340 typical me to arrive just after it happened. Well, we all do EGPX. But I tell you what, that is what he's done there. He's basically gone onto the stream and he's double-clicked left on the, or he's probably just whizzed it back and then forward it. You can forward it by tapping the right-hand side of your screen, and that will take it back sort of like, I think is it 25 seconds initially, and then the more you hit it, the quicker and further longer back it goes. Very easy and good way of watching a long video if you want to get to a specific point on a timestamp or something like that. Yeah, I'd call him. Although it'll probably just be a. Where's my? I mean, he travels a lot as well, does old Dan. See, there's something that's lurking at the moment inside that hangar there. Which jet that is. I haven't seen the damaged Dreamliner around, interestingly enough. That is a 330 or 350. Can't see the winglet. I'm going to say, can't see the engine really either, but I'm going to say 330. Nice livery, mate. Nice livery. I do like this. I do like this. Luby Lou 70 is an existing member, and just giving a shout out for the reference the name change. People do it often. Jules Harris, 744 website says we will contact all booked customers in sequence of ticket number to arrange their experience dates. It took that to mean you book, then they contact you about a date. Yeah, that is apparently the way it is. I have just out of just as an update, I've actually told Dan and given him a particular website, a booking sort of like platform that anybody can use. It's a bit like booking tickets on at a theatre or something like that, and hopefully he's going to upgrade to something like that so that they can make it a little bit more automated. Steph, let's give it a membership. Thanks, Steph. That wing flexing, man, it's a beautiful sight. Thank you, Steph. Moxie 1974. I will give Dan a bit of a nudge though, mate, because 24 hours. If you say 24 hours, then and it's been 4 days. Yeah, that's a bit naughty, isn't it? I know he's a busy guy and all that. Yeah, that's not good, mate. Always, you know, don't spend all that time and effort on marketing if you know, and promoting it only to get negative feedback. You don't want that. He works very hard. It's a great place to visit. They just need to cross that final hurdle in terms of the booking system. Kevin Miller flew on the Embraer. Okay, so he's flown on the E2 by the sounds of it. Steph, thanks Steph. And Sally Cullum is the recipient of the aforementioned channel membership. Laugh it up. No, the Beluga, well, not as far as we're aware. The Beluga is not going to be in today. We are still sort of like on that standby. We're still on that sort of like in that standby limbo, sort of like we have no idea. It could just pop up one day. Hugh Taylor has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Hugh. Sorry, yes, he has. My apologies. And Beverly George has gifted a channel membership as well. 11-foot winglet. Luby Lou, new Boeing. What's that? Leanne White. Getting work done, but this is getting her through it. Back off maternity leave, wow. Must be a bit of a relief, mustn't it? After being with the baby for, I don't know how long maternity leave is, but I couldn't imagine anything. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, you know. Yes, I know there is, and I was going to hold the magazine up, but I didn't bring it out with me. I'll do that on Sunday, Jilly. Jules Harris, gifted a membership. Thank you, Jules. Aaron Thomas Air Canada 777, 7 minutes out. Wow, 13 months. Laugh it up. Has the Emirates 350 been delivered yet? No. She's undergoing tests. Is that truck making that noise? No, it's not. Is there a Hercules above me or an A400, Jilly? Or was it that truck making that noise? Nice. Those little Pratt & Whitneys, man, I'm telling you. Like a couple of Jack Russells bolted to the wing. Oh, Gareth Allen. Cold and wet in Melbourne. We had everything when we went to Melbourne, didn't we? Sorry, to Sydney. Oh, did we? I don't know. You tell me. Okay, here's the 350. Yeah. Mark B, CLE, thank you. Love the 346. Back to work. John Urquhart. Relocated to the summer house. Ooh, look at him. Relocating to the summer. Oh, did we? Talking to a Virgin Atlantic 350 pilot who we all know actually, who we've actually featured, and he sort of confirmed to me about the challenge to get all 6 wheels to touch the tarmac at the same time. It's quite it's kind of lucky if you do it, because it's all relevant to the pitch angle on the flare, and you have to hold that flare as well, and keeping that flare, especially when there's potential crosswinds or weather conditions, to hold that in the flare. And at the same time, if you have to make that turn as well before you touch down, which is what UK, I think it is. Is it, or is it? Well, go around. It's a long way out. That's not wind shear or anything, folks. That's because there's a 777 on the runway. He just went, or the 350, sorry. He's high enough to serve some more drinks, isn't he? Pulse height 6. Let's get Deborah Davies next up on the CPR. Daniel Burns just tuned in to check what's happening. It's supposed to be working. But it's his own business, fair enough. Okay, let me just send a message over to Dan OGP. Tentatively would be the word, wouldn't it? What day was that? Did Darren send that? Sorry, the email. Yeah. So 13th, yeah, the 13th. What would I call it? Booking, online booking system, yeah? Pronto. Right, Darren, I've sent Dano a message, and hopefully you might get some feedback. I hope you do, mate. I hope you do, and I'm sure, you know, it's all in hand, and that, you know, just try to, you know, be as positive as possible. When was it booked for, Gilly? Was it September or something like that? Or 23rd of August. Oh, okay, that's fine though. That's long enough to, you know, he needs to plan all his logistics as well, doesn't he? You know, his time off work and travelling up there and where he's going to stay and all that. So, you know, it's always nice to get a confirmation so you can continue with the next part of the fence. Stinky Mole flying back to Manchester tomorrow morning. Very strange watching Jerry from my hotel room and then hearing him 20 seconds later. Oh, he's right behind me. Stinky Mole's right behind me, is he? Okay. God, I can smell him from here. Oh, Steph, Jerry, read the Pauling 350. Once the replacement parts have been fitted, will it need to undergo AD check? No. It will have probably. Good question, that, Steph. Pauling 350. It will have already undergone an extensive inspection to around the area that was damaged. It will not have to undergo major D-check or anything like that, but it will have to, I'd imagine, that will be interesting, Gilly, it will have to undergo a flight test, I would have thought. Because when they, but you know what, it's interesting, I did hear that from somebody that apparently the engine, when they I don't know, I can't remember what he said, whether it was when they fit an engine or when they do an engine work, instead of flight testing it like they used to in the old days, they'll actually use one of their flights as the test flight, because it's already cleared and everything's good on it. But it's interesting, isn't it? They will actually use so there may be a couple of times that people have been on a test flight and not even known about it. Aaron Thomas, A380, 5 minutes out. Thank you, Aaron. Look at this beautiful aeroplane. One of my favourite 777 liveries, to be honest with you. What's that, GP? Oh yeah, there was, isn't there? Oh yeah. Yeah. Avionics bay in these things, folks, is just unreal. Someone's on the road again. Hodgie's gifted a membership. Thanks, Hodgie, mate. Kind of you. Wonderful thing. Of course, all these gifted members will be joining us in Honolulu, ladies and gentlemen, this time next week. Well, no, not this time next week, but a week today, around about that. Okay. Well, at this time not this time, but in about 7 hours next week. This time next week, if you know what I mean. EGPX 3 hours late, the Air Canada jet. Pia K has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Pia K. 777 7 minutes, Lou. Also interesting, congratulations again to Boeing for confirming and announcing, along with the FAA, about certification now going ahead with the 777-9. And did I get Hodgie? I did get Hodgie gifting a membership. Interesting that Boeing have also, sorry, Emirates have also placed an order for 5 new 777 freighters. So that's the 200 freighter. Paul Skilling's gifted a membership. Sorry, my apologies, Paul. Paul Skilling has gifted a membership as well. But yeah, the Emirates have placed an order with Boeing for 5 777-200 freighters. That's great news for Boeing, man. It's really good news. And also, the reason why they've done that is probably because they're running out of time because I'll tell you who won't be happy about that, and that will be Airbus, because I was under the impression that Emirates were considering the A350 freighter, but it's about time Boeing had some good news, to be honest with you. They still, it's amazing. An order for 5 777 freighters, and they still manage in the story to get the bit about the door blowing off the 737. It's like, stop referring back to it, man. Come on, let's make Boeing great again. I know they've had their problems. You know, just think of the brand. Look at the brand, folks. Not the people. Well, I say not the people. The real people are on the floor, aren't they? The assembly line workers. And I'm sure that there are, you know, just like in any, look at that gorgeous aeroplane. Just like in any organisation, there are good and bad people, dodgy people, you know, sketchy people. Barry Quinlan's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Barry. Isn't that a beautiful aeroplane, that Air Canada jet, folks? Amazing what a lick of paint can do. Look at that again. We saw that yesterday. So that's that is a brake issue on the A330. I wonder if it's the same jet that we had yesterday with the failed brake. Now what that is doing, folks, is that's going to climb out for about 2 minutes whilst the non-braking wheel is given time to wind down and stop spinning, because they cannot, well they can, but I think the automatic systems will not allow the gear to retract until the wheel is below a certain RPM, I'd imagine, because otherwise the pilots will keep sort of like going to put the gear up. So I think they've already selected gear up, but the automatic systems on the aircraft have detected that the wheel is still spinning and therefore overridden that order, but the order will still be there. Obviously they've got brake temperatures and stuff like that. They've got warning sensors on the brakes for heat and stuff like that. So obviously, you know, in a situation like that, they turn back if there was a heat issue, but that is sometimes it's cooling brakes, but more often than not, because that aircraft hasn't had a very lengthy taxi, probably been sitting at takes around about 90 minutes for the turnaround as well. So any moment now, obviously that's a big drag, any moment now, about 2 minutes after departure, we should see the wheels or the undercarriage retract. Cloud before I no, she's gone, mate. No, that's it, there we go, done. Back in time for a 777. Oh, sorry, gotta show that again. CPR, yeah, mainly on the A330. It may be down to the specific undercarriage, or the braking manufacturers. because it's mainly, to be honest with you, CPR, it's mainly the Dreamliner that it happens mostly on, and because of the electrical braking system on the Boeing 787. Yeah, Boeing are obviously going to, you know, it's going to be a lengthy process. Yeah, they didn't create the jetliner. Boeing did not create the jetliner. Avro, it was Comet, wasn't it? No, it wasn't Comet, Avro. De Havilland, sorry. De Havilland were the first United Kingdom created the first jetliner. Have to correct you on that one. I didn't see that. Gilly just brought that up to me, just saying, isn't that wrong? But no, she's right in saying that. Boeing, somebody saying that Airbus wouldn't be here without Boeing. Boeing created the jetliner. Well, they didn't. De Havilland created the jetliner with the Comet. Boeing came along, Boeing were actually the guys that sort of like ruined it for the Comet, wasn't it? With the 707. Look at this big old lump here because of the issues that the Comet had in terms of correcting it and rebuilding it and creating more or less a new fuselage or new type. They lost so much time in doing that. Boeing came along with the 707. Paul Skilling, 747 over the top, GP. 747 over the top. Aidan Campbell, yeah, first jet flight, yeah, the Heinkel HE 178, yeah, 178, yeah. We're not talking about military aircraft. We're talking about commercial jetlines. HGC EK29, number 8 on Flight Radar 24. So Emirates going through quite a substantial cabin refit program at the moment with their 777s and 380s. And somebody's saying, didn't they say earlier on, it was 2 weeks, just 2 weeks out of service for a 777 for a cabin refit. So they've really got that dialed in, haven't they? Of course, they've got decent facilities in Dubai to do that. They might be doing it actually at the other airport. Probably will be actually, so they can free up the space. They do all their D checks there as well. Oh! Was not wind shear. That was thermals, mate. That was surface temperature, heat rising. Got a floater on, and that thing did not want to land, mate. Wow. And you know what? And you know what is another thing here, folks, another reason that I'm saying that Emirates in particular 380 did a missed approach. I'll tell you why. Because they are very strict. If they float for too long, they have to go around. We've seen instances where aircraft have floated for ages and ages and ages before touching down. There are markers on the runways, obviously the touchdown zone. That pilot missed the TDZ by some way, and as a result of that, and because it was floating, it was like, you know, we're going around. Because one of the first things that's in their mind is, I don't want to get an email in the morning. Because they're monitoring it. Emirates are actually monitoring that flight right now, along with all of the other thousands of flights. thousands and thousands of hours of information that, yeah, it's crazy, man. How crazy was that? Well, I just thought, I called it in my mind, in my head. I didn't want to say anything, but I called it based on my knowledge from having heard it from Emirates pilots, that they would rather not miss because they're getting towards the end. That's the last marker there. See that marker on the runway there, folks? Different runways, different lengths. I think they're 500-foot markers here. The touchdown zone is right the way down there. See the big white markers on the runway? That's the TDZ touchdown zone, or TDZ if you want to call it. And then of course you've got the outer markers here, which then give you an indication of sort of like whether you're starting to run out of runway. And because of the surface temperature, I think, and also the wind, there's a little tiny wind there, you see, right there, right on the touchdown zone. Touchdown, British Airways. Digital, David. Yeah. Do you know when I went and lived in the US, Z was one of those things that it came into my vocabulary very, very easily because it's just easier to say than Z for some reason. For me, anyway. So that's one thing that has stuck with me with the older, having living in America. Eye to eye, station to station now. Sure, people aren't going to leave in their masses if I call it the TDZ. Sounds better, doesn't it? TDZ or TDZ. I don't know. Right on it there, mate. Good catch. Yeah, go the PA. Big decel, man. Very rare that we get to see that, or what shall I say, see it, hear it with British Airways. So for whatever reason, they've given it a right bucket load of decel. Graham just had the 380 go around, come banking over the house in Harrow. I should see that then. So that's gone north. That went north, obviously. Susan, lots of butter landings today. Yeah, winds are calm here. I mean, there is a wind here, but it is very, very calm conditions at the moment. I'd say no more than 10 knots really, but sometimes that can sort of like blow the thermals. And when you're talking about a look at this 380, when you're talking about winds blowing warm air, you know, things act differently. We're talking about a big aeroplane with big wings. It's a big aerofoil, isn't it? You know, so it's a bit like a sailing boat, isn't it? With the sail of a sailing boat. You know, when you tack the sail, it's sort of like you tack it relative to the wind. And sometimes, you know, there's quite a lot of things going on when you're landing an aircraft. And if you've got winds that are a little bit unpredictable, and things like that might happen, especially when you've got thermals rising up from the runway. See, there's an example right there, look. Little bit of thermal. Oh, yeah. A low slung departure, man. Well, that's the first 380 we've go around we've had in a long time, isn't it? Michael White, due to thinner air. When the air's thinner, you need more power in the engines for takeoff, at least. Oh, hello. 3 shows on the trot in it, Jilly. It's lovely to have her back in it. It's lovely to have her back, man. In from Munich. And I tell you what, it's good she's got the IAE engines as well, because they're the closest to the old cylindrical engines. Although the BEA livery never appeared on 737s, it would have been 727 Tridents, wouldn't it? Tridents, and they had 727s as well, didn't they? BEA, I seem to recall. Darren Golding saying definitely worth a wind back, that 380. How cool is that? On the roll, she's joined the back of the stack. Oh, mate. I would have got a good shot of her there. Oh, she's just... This is quite a rare sight. Oh, go on, mate, get it down, get it down. There we go, you see. Yeah. Right, love. Yes. Okay.
She's the one that messaged you about the MWS carrying the tow bar for the A380. She sent you a message like last year.
The tow bar?
Yeah, she said that all the MWS A380s carry a tow bar with them, so if they have to divert.
Oh, blimey, yeah, I remember, yes. That's crazy, that's crazy. Well, put your phone on video, What's her name?
It's Claire and Matt Shelton Smith.
Claire and Matt, okay.
Yeah. I don't, she's at work at them, she works at Gap.
No, just do a video and then send it to her.
Oh, right, I will do it.
Go on then. Yeah?
Yeah, go.
Hey Claire, hey Matt, how you doing? Thanks for the tow bar info that you gave us last year. Thank you.
She's going to love that, thank you so much.
No problem. I'll give her a sticker, here you go. Right. Yeah. Thanks, Ed. See ya. Oh, she's with the Border Force. US carriers tend to pull longer wheelies, I've noticed. Yeah, you know, there is all standard operational procedures, isn't it? Every airline has its own SOPs. Oh, Aidan Campbell, BEA use Vickers Vikings. Vickers Viscounts, I think that may be what you're talking about. Oh, no, Vickers Vikings. Wow. Tridents, C-47 Skytrain, BAC 111 Series 500, Vickers Viscount 800, as well as many others. BEA had the Comet. Did BEA have the Comet? I think they did, you know. Daniel's right. Barry Price locks in the stack. Good visibility. Okay, second time around. Second time around. Never works, does it, the second time around? Because too many of the first time around things come up very, very quickly. See, I wonder whether these pilots are actually feeding information back to the approaching jets. They do, you know. And that then gets gets fed back to the approaching aircraft. Emirates, blah, 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 clear land, 27 right. Winds are calm, but reported a little bit of thermal activity, as you might well know. Chris Mosley, 346 600 on radar, Jimmy, and it's 228. Oh, please, don't go yet. Or are they towing her somewhere? They might be towing her somewhere. Yeah, I know. Vianney, that monastery is the same aircraft that encountered engine and structural failure. Wow. Vianney. Did you hear that, Jim? Did you hear that? That Quani jet over there. Look at the rudder. Watch the rudder, folks. You get a little bit of, because it's a split rudder. Look at the lower section of the rudder moving. That's all done. Yeah, that will be cool, mate. Right. Oh, it still looks a little bit high. No, here we go. Straight in for the touchdown zone. Here he goes, on the right trajectory this time. Dan buttered it, totally buttered it, man. Little bit of jam on that toast, mate. I do like it when they serve this afternoon tea with crumpets. No, not crumpets. Jam and, is it? Scones. That's it. Scones. Scones or scones? Oh, don't start that conversation. Why the Spiders bodies? I just do not know. Aaron Thomas, that's the United 777 to Houston. Yeah, that's the preferred, yes. Raptor X SAS 320 from Oslo is next to arrive. Could be Dave. CEG, that's Chester to Hamburg for the Beluga with Kevin Beasley. Obviously picking up some 321, well, dropping off 321 wings in it from Chester going to Hamburg. Kevin Beasley, BGA 143G on-flight radar about to take off. What's that? What's that now? GP, just fill me in on that one, would you? Oh, who's this? Stand by. Hello? Hello, mate, how you doing? Oh, have you now? What was it? Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, mate, you're a legend. Okay, I'll be in to pick it up tomorrow morning if that's all right. Thanks, mate. Thanks for letting me know. Cheers. See you, bye. You there, GP? Copy? Copy? He's fixed it. Yeah, he's fixed it, yeah. Hurrah! Good afternoon, everybody. Drones? What's drones? Little Tarom on its way, third out, baby. So immediately I look left and I see 737. Look, bang. Now look at the you just. Oh, okay. It's okay. Hey, is this one of those? Is this WestJet or Eurowings? It's Eurowings, isn't it? Wow, look at this. Quite rare. Oh, operated by SmartWings. 737-800. See now that. Oh yeah, it's that SmartWings one with the SmartWings winglets. Did we see that in Munich? Or did we see that here the other week? I never remember. We saw it somewhere, yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh yes, here we go. Startup. It's startup time. Now these are Pratt & Whitney PW4000, so they're not as when they inject the fuel into the combustion chamber. It doesn't give so much of a big boom that you get with the GE90s, but I think we'll probably still get a nice whiny startup. Here we go. I think you're right, Dan. I don't think WestJet do fly the 737 here. You're right, sorry. It's a Dreamliner, of course, yeah. You're going to see the engines turning more than I am, folks, so... Air action. It is nice to see the 737, isn't it? That's the Air India jet pushing back for start, by the way, folks. That's not this one making the noise. Little Tarom coming through the shot. Hello! He's such a naughty little Tarom. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. That United 777 pushing back is to San Francisco, Aaron Thomas. Thank you, Aaron. Well, Susan making the point that to Dan that WestJet does fly their 737 into Dublin. Yeah, I thought I'd seen it somewhere. Easy Raskas. It's got more of an RB211 startup. What's the matter, you? Robert, I think you'll find that Boeing has already started flight tests for certification. Obviously, all the ground certification as well. There's lots of... I guess it's just a checklist, isn't it? KH Mark 340 moved to a remote, literally right opposite Terminal 4. There is I think this guy's maybe a little bit early. That's why he's pushed back in this direction. He's doing an F&F check right now. A little bit slower than an F-15 F&F check. Air Action 2257 has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, sir. MPS Gaming, what is the difference between the 777-300 and the new 777-9? Well, length, one thing, MPS. I think her fuselage diameter is more or less the same. Bigger wing, of course. She's got the bigger, folding raked wingtip, which is a piece of amazing engineering in itself. And of course the huge, great big GE9X engines, which are, you know, rated. Highly rated, but interestingly enough, when I spoke to my contact at Emirates, said that they are already derating the 777-9 engine. It doesn't need that much power, so it's more or less length. The fuselage itself has maybe undergone some structural changes, but not in terms of her diameter, etc, etc. Paul Skimming saying it's a glitch. Turkmenistan apparently always does that. It's not so bad. It's so not. Mark Wilmot, Gulf Air, Boeing Aidan Campbell 787-9 in 18 minutes. We're getting close to the switchover point, folks. This is why this United jet may be heading out to this runway. It may be a little bit early. It's 20 minutes to go yet before the switchover. I think it's just more convenient to push it that way. We do have an Avianca Dreamliner pushing back as well, so there's a good chance that that's the reason why they brought that American jet out this United jet out this way. Roger Hubbard, give me a shout out. Engine start. Hear that? Wow, that's a lengthy startup for that Dreamliner's engines, man. Well, that may be a dual engine start, folks. I don't know if you can see whether or not both engines are rolling there. You can see better than I can. I've only got a little tiny monitor. But that, I think, was a dual engine start. That's why. Did you feel the vibration there? Icy Sam, there were like 20 777Xs just sat at Seattle Boeing Field out on the airfield. Was it 20 that we saw when we were there? Because, oh, we saw them at Payne Field. How can they be at Boeing Field then? No, they can't move them. They can't move them. I'll just take that one up the road, will you, mate? Yes. Boeing Field, the 777-9 test aircraft has obviously been at Boeing Field many, many times, but Payne Field is where they're assembled and parked up, where we saw probably at least a dozen of the jets out on the aprons. Be interesting to look back at that actually, Gillian, just see, because I know there was sort of like three to the left of me, 2 to the right, and then so it's 3, 4, 5, or was it 1 over on the right there? I think it was an Emirates jet that was out there on the right. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Ellis Chernoff, yes, they had Boeing 777 at Boeing Field. Yeah, but not assembly of 777s at Boeing Field. Payne Field is where they're assembled. Boeing Field is where the final assembly, final delivery for 737 Max, and maybe the odd 767, and maybe 1 or 2 777s, but I don't know. But primarily, Boeing field is used for the 737 MAX delivery centre and research and development on the 777-9 and another aircraft as well. Aidan Campbell, that Avianca is very late, supposed to depart at 10 p.m. last night. No, really? It's crazy. Okay, so was I right? Was I right? Let's have a look at her wingtip. I think. Nope, that's a 3. That might be a 330. I did say 330, didn't I? But I think it might be a 339. Raskas, this is one to look out for, Jilly. Western Global MD-11 freighter, Ostend to Ohio, over the English Channel. Whiskey Gulf November 9611. Okay, we'll look out for it, folks. We do have decent enough broken cloud. Hey, somebody just mentioning that Qantas 380 was the aircraft that experienced the number 3 engine, wasn't it? Was it the number? Oh no, it was the number 2 engine, wasn't it? It was the other side that had that catastrophic blade-off incident, wasn't it? The Rolls-Royce engine that literally sort of like blew itself apart. I think the whole fan assembly was blown off, wasn't it? Or was that another one? Bleeding great holes in the side, I know that. And other holes in it as well. So, you know, wow. Oh, is it going north? Is it? Oh, that's a shame. Got no respect. Going to Columbus, Ohio, Dan saying the MD-11 BA320 from Palermo. Gareth Lydiat, Ian Morrison, good afternoon to you. Jesus, I'm tuning in from Sacramento. Good day to you, Jesus. I'm guessing that that's not Jesus, is it? It's Jesus they pronounce it. Etihad 787. So another, if you're new to the channel, folks, this is our sort of like regular bread and butter, although you would say it's more than bread and butter, wouldn't you? More or less call it sort of like caviar of our normal midweek and weekend show we do from Heathrow. We obviously have a number of different locations around the airport. Where we are located literally is dependent on wind conditions, runway operations, and weather, basically. So we will determine where we're going to be the night before, literally, and then obviously we'll put a post out. You can follow us on Twitter at Big Jet TV Live, I think it is. We also have a TikTok account, folks, which we're going to be starting to put a little bit more material on as well, if you want to follow us on that. Of course, the YouTube channel, make sure you subscribe. That's the most important thing. And I'm not looking for subscribers, and we're not looking for numbers here, folks. We just want to make sure that you as an individual make sure that you don't miss out on any future live streams that we have, because we're live twice a week, but we also go overseas as well. And if you're very lucky enough to receive a gifted membership, which we have on here, make sure if you're new to Big Jet TV that you hit that allow gifting. This is the A339 with Delta. Trent 7000 engine. The successor to the Trent 7000. Not a great deal of difference in terms of the well, it's more or less like a Trent 1000 engine on the A339. This one's coming out for departure. Got nobody lining up 27 right at the moment for departures. Aaron Thomas, that one in from Seattle. You can also download the app, folks. We do have an app which you can also get your updates from. We also update that one as well on a, on a show basis. All our we also do show updates on Twitter. We'll be doing it. We do it on YouTube as well sometimes, but mainly our show announcements are on Twitter and on the app. So that's a good one to download. Free app as well, by the way, folks. None of that in-app purchases stuff. We're not even interested. The only purchasey thing you might find about it is a link to the merchandise store. And if you want to, oh, that's not on there anymore, right? Okay, fair enough. It's not even on there then. So, wow, look at the steep climb on that 33. Is it a 9 or is that a, no? That's a 330 CEO, and that's another example. Wow, that's the second 330 that we've seen going out today where the undercarriage has stayed down. Have they got a bad batch of electrical related or hydraulically related? One of the pistons in the calipers, maybe one of the calipers has failed on one of those wheels, and as a result of that, the wheel's still spinning. They spin at around about 2,000 RPM when they're trundling off down the runway at optimum speed. So as you can appreciate, these things are very finely balanced as well. You can't have one of these wheels out of balance. So as a result of that, that thing's going to keep spinning. It's a bit like if you've got a very efficient bicycle wheel and you spin it. If it's really efficient, if it's well balanced, it'll spin for a long, long time. And obviously, they cannot retract that gear until such time as the wheel has either come to a stop or more or less falls below the required rotational speed for a wheel to be retracted. But that's odd. First one we saw earlier on was obviously a Virgin 330 CEO, and this is a Delta 330 CEO. Around about 2 minutes after takeoff is the expected time that they're going to be able to retract that gear. And like I was saying earlier on, I'm not sure exactly what the procedure is in terms of that, because obviously the gear, the pilots, here it comes now. Here it comes now. Is it going up now? There it is now. The pilots will call positive climb, gear up. They will select the gear up, and then the automated systems will kick in and go, no, we've still got a wheel spinning, because obviously the pilots can't see that, and also it's not something that's shown on the FMC. I don't think so anyway, in terms of the screens, the wheel rotation. I don't think that's something. I don't think it's that sort of like in depth. But interestingly, I'd imagine, and this is just my own way of thinking in terms of engineering and all that kind of stuff, I would imagine that that they will select gear up, and the aircraft will probably, I don't know if a light will flash or something like that, whether it will, whether there's an indicator to say that the gear is remaining down, whether systems override what the pilot inputs. Su Ho, been on both the 338s with Uganda. Lovely fit outs, but they were considering flights into London, so and if they'd done that, Was that Uganda Airlines 339. Wow. Hey, look at this BA 777 trundling up here. They were preparing to take off on the southern runway, but they have now been given instructions to line up on the northern runway, because I think there's maybe a little bit of a backlog on the southern runway. Victor Eriksson is a returning member. Welcome back, Victor. Great to have you here. Darren Golden, going back to go-arounds, do you know if Toga is sometimes called by pilot visuals? It's mainly pilots. The only time that the tower will give the instructions for go-around is when they have something that's causing the runway to be closed or whatever it might be. It's mainly down, in fact it's always down to the pilots on approach, because they're the best ones to see it. However, if let's just say, for example, a plane lands and the pilot landing calls the tower and says, warning, there's FOD on the runway, I would seriously suggest that you clear the aircraft behind me and instruct them to go around, because that is a big piece of FOD. The tower will then go onto that jet and say, go around, climb to 3,000 feet, turn left heading 330, contact whatever, blah blah blah, and they'll have to put them back in the circuit. But more often than not, it's the visual, what's visually available to the pilots themselves as to whether they determine whether it's a go around, because obviously if an aircraft's on the runway or something like that. Michael Bodnar. Michael Beluga did not show up. It has not shown up yet. We will obviously keep everybody updated on that. Look at that nice clean 777 and look at the state of that one, man. Wow, look at that. Look how grubby she looks. Look at... It needs a teeth whitening kit, doesn't it? I mean, look at the nose. She's got a replacement radome on her, which doesn't, you know, looks like, you know, when you've got a, wow, look at that. And then you've got that lovely old 777-200, who's obviously just had a wash. Yeah, that's true, actually. We have had two go-arounds. I forgot we had two go-arounds. Looks like a BA 350. In from Las Vegas, we're hearing. Thank you, Robert. I do from time to time, 90%, 99% of the time really, I read out my channel members' comments. They're all highlighted in green. All subscribers are able to chat, but obviously part of the perks for our channel members is that they can chat with me. But it is, I do get to see subscriber chat, and thank you to everybody who gives that information. Of course, we do have our members chatting with the subscribers as well, and that's how subscribers end up as members, isn't it? Whoa, easy, son. Get that one down then. That was a bit heavy-handed, wasn't it? That wasn't just me. It lurched on the undercarriage, man. Boom, boom. You would have felt that one, man. I'm telling you. Yeah. Oh, we have a 380. I think I just caught a glimpse of her tail just now. Richard Collinson had a smash landing into JFK on the 350. Wow, a smash landing. It. Oh, Nick T. This is a channel member, folks. Nick T saying, thank you for doing these shows. They got me to fly on 4 flights and not being afraid anymore after 15 years of avoiding planes. Wow. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Thanks, Nick. Well, yeah. We've both helped each other out, haven't we, really? You supporting the channel and us being able to bring it to you to make you completely confident about flying again. Brilliant, mate. Absolutely fantastic. Thanks, Nick. Yep. 3 o'clock, that's the, no, that's the switch over now. This is the first departure. And Raptor X, as always, is right on it. 319 to Marseille. Sorry, folks. Right as I'm getting a Mars bar out. What's that? Brilliant. Yeah. Mind you, I have to be honest with you. Back in the early days, before I put the when I had the roof extended, when I did it myself, I fabricated the roof on the van, but or the platform, should I say? But I'm just amazed that I ever actually stood on it without any railings on it. Crazy. What? Thanks, John. He's gifted a membership. This one off to Tampa, Florida. Thank you, Raptor X. Listen to this thing wind up. Starting to flex. Watch it on rotate, watch it. Look at the wing, look at the wingtip, look at that. Watch it, there it is. Wow, she's gone long, man. That's long for a 777-3. This is the 777-2, which with what looks like also General Electrics. Is this one of the LRs? I don't know. That's full flex. You can hear the blade tips hitting the sound barrier, man. It's the noise you hear, is the whining, the high pitch right at the beginning is the blade tips hitting the sound barriers. It's almost that very tinny sort of like whistle noise. Brilliant, man. Right at the point where they apply the throttles, the thrust levers. Oh, she's an EGPX, thanks. Negative, no Farnborough Air Show for us this year, folks. Well, it wasn't one last year, was it? Yeah, we're not doing that. We're just, you know me and air shows, folks. I refer back to my previous discussion. Yeah, that is the last thing the 777 is underpowered. They have, even the 115Bs, the 115,000 pounds of thrust, they never use that power. They very rarely check in to much over sort of like 90,000, unless they're extremely heavily loaded or for whatever reason it might be. But generally, the engines are derated in terms of power settings because they're so powerful. And because the and also because the 777 itself is such a highly efficient flying machine. Bill Odendahl once took off from Perth, Australia, 1989. 747 SP took the end of the runway markings to take off. Yeah. Took the end of the runway markings. Yeah, it is quite not scary, but you know, when you're trundling, when you know about flight and you know about how long the runways and you travel regularly and you sort of like, you know, and they're still going and still going and still going and still going, you're like, okay, you sort of like, you can see those when you actually lift off and you can see the the runway markers, the threshold markers, literally right underneath you, almost immediately. It's like, whew, okay. EGPX, very true. Good point there. That these super twins are certainly not underpowered because they have the power to fly on one engine. One of the 777s with Heathrow based 777 that have the new cabin for the galley ones, a different densified. Okay, use less space per seat in economy at least. So yeah. Raskas, she's a Rolls-Royce powered 380, this one. Of course, Emirates have both Rolls-Royce and GPW 7200s powering their jets. Michael Bodnar, I've actually heard about the guys at Porter Airlines flying the E190, isn't it? Apparently it's great service with Porter. It's not a Porter cabin. Porter Airlines. KH Mark also confirming that one of the Rolls-Royce powered 380s. BA still holding station at the moment because of the wake that these things leave, man, and especially in these conditions where it's sort of gonna swirl a little bit. Beautiful. Clear for takeoff, 27 right, winds are calm. Massively, mate, massively. You can't have a channel and keep begging for money, man. You look desperate, don't you? They just look desperate. Some of these people. Did it go off again? Is it? Sorry about that. It's amazing, that fan normally doesn't take that much juice out of them. Yeah! Even more Rolls-Royce power. This time, the Trent 800. Yeah, don't come park your car at Heathrow, especially in a parking lot right next to the runway, and have your alarm sensors so sensitive. Yeah. L'esprit de Canada. Le ballet rouge, le ferme le potre. Rotterdam. Yeah. That was power, man. That was power right from the get-go, wasn't it? Nice. Isn't it great? Engine noise carrying well today. WestJet. We'll be going over the top of him later on. Wharf's going to be hammered by the end of the stream. Every time the car alarm goes off, he has to have a drink of cider. Hello there. Has to have a drink of cider and go out and do some ploughing. Penny Haskins, Andy P. Ian Morrison, Raptor, Speed 321, Neo to Naples, the one just about to fire off. Susan Shohar, Rap, Gina Graham. Batters, 56. Brand new member, welcome Batters. I don't know if Batters came to us as a result of putting allow gifting on his channel, or no, he's a genuine homegrown channel member is our Batters. Welcome Batters, and listen, get involved in the chat, please. You know, don't hesitate to come in and chat with me, give me information. If you're technically minded or you've got a technical question, throw it in there. Because I love talking technical. I get it wrong regularly, but I also get it right. But I also love to learn from you guys. This is the Embraer. This is the E2 jet. Yeah, the Embraer E2 jet, the E195. Listen how quiet this is. It's insanely quiet, isn't it? To be honest with you, I'm surprised that, I mean, Embraer have obviously increased their sales significantly. Airbus didn't deliver any of these 220s in the last quarter of last year, which was quite interesting. Oh, by the way, folks, just to correct something that I said the other day about IAG posting bad numbers with British Airways, it's actually Lufthansa that are posting bad numbers, or have posted bad numbers for last year, because they're always behind by, you know, at least half a year, if not more, when they're posting results from previous years, because obviously everything has to be updated and checked and so on and so forth. We might be doing a runway inspection now. Gina Graham tuning in. Got another stripe, and she's tuning in from a boiling Mallorca. Alison Lennon, why do pilots spool one engine at a time? Newbie asking. Well, they don't, Alison. They spool. Both the engines will spool up at the same time. Oh, maybe you're asking. When they start the engines. Most conventional jetliners will have individual. They'll start numbers from 1 through to 4. However, some engines have power settings, deliver power to electrical feed systems and all that kind of stuff, which means that they can disconnect from the APU. But generally, if they are starting, the Dreamliner, for example, has an option for all engine start. The A380 has an option for all engine start. Remember, we were on Captain Dave's aircraft, weren't we? Didn't Captain Dave fly? Or was it? We had a 4-engine start on the 380. It's down to what the pilots prefer to do, to be honest. But the reason why they spool one engine at a time, when they do spool up, when it starts one engine at a time, is just to make sure that it's just their way of doing it. They can start 2 engines at once. We've seen them on the 747s where they'll start 2 engines and then the other 2. Shell for Lovett, 747 from Baku, just gone over the house on the way to Birmingham Airport. Wow. Aaron Thomas, Singapore 380 at 5. I see her. Alpesh Ingle, watching from India, from Mumbai. Wow! Noisy old set of international aero engines on that 320. Wow, she's hammering it, man. That'll be screaming as she goes out. Just comes down off the power setting when they're up to sort of like 500 feet. Look at the thing go, man. Wow. That's some departure, mate. Fair play. That's a crazy departure from a BA 320 or 19. I don't know what it was, but flipping heck. Let's see the 1,365 feet already. Off to Toulouse, believe it or not. Stuart Naylor Privilege style airline from Luton Airport. Privilege style. Okay. Bill Odendal. Alpesh, no plans at the moment for Mumbai. We're not sure what the regulations are in Mumbai, in India, as far as streaming goes. Gareth Allen. Is there some armchair person on the chat on the feed, Julia? Don't you worry about it, mate. I've been doing it for 8 years. I think I know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, that's enough. Oh, okay. Zach Joseph Travel. A little bit of clouding. Singapore Slinger in the background. There we go. Rohit saying that apparently there's a lot of bureaucratic red tape for filming in India. Okay, well, I'm not prepared to even bother trying to get through that bureaucratic. Easy for you to say. That red tape. Wharf 2000's gifted a membership. Thanks, Wharf. Zach Joseph Travel. Mike Lockheed Sierra is a returning member as a result of a channel membership, a gifted membership. Thank you. I wonder if it's worth doing that. Might be an inspection on the next runway inspection on the next. Yeah, in fact there is a runway inspection. I'm going to do a little bit of adjustment, methinks. Great people to fly with, Lufthansa, man, I tell you. I don't often get any negative feedback about them. What time? Oh my goodness me. Tim Johnson, any reason a plane would be sat with its transponder on for ages without moving, or a destination of Flight Radar 24? Engine test VIIF, I flew on her in 2022, sat down by Concorde for a good while now. That will be it. Yeah, well, wouldn't be a. It will be some kind of system. Yeah. Now let me just try this and see whether it works or not. I'm just going to increase. See what that looks like. Oh blimey, okay, we're not going to India then. Sorry about that. Nadine saying, one of my favourite Lufthansa memories is a poor English translation when landing in MXB of, ladies and gentlemen, we have started to lose altitude. Oh, yeah, yeah. Brilliant. Bill Odudon. This is the fresh mint stripy pyjamas planes from Frankfurt. I mean the Condor jets. Bye. Just on lunch duty, folks. Bear with me.
Chargers next week, I think.
Gray can pick out the sound of the idling 787 and the whistle from the 767. Oh, that is fantastic news. Oh. Hello, is that an RCO? What happened there? He started rolling, didn't he? Did he start rolling or not? Here we go. Tom Coogan saying that 747-8 flying overhead shortly, just over Henley on Thames. Got a hat on, look. Wearing his old granddad's military World War I helmet. We need to do a foal update or something. We know more than you do, guys. You know, maybe after I finish here, I'll have a trip. I'll have a ride round to the paddock just to see if I can see her there and take a couple of pictures. Keep an eye out for it. CG Hill, good afternoon to you. Negative, Amir, did not miss the beluga. Aaron Thomas, that was UPS 223. 37,000 feet. Over the top. Good day to you. Thomas. There is an example of the VC-10 at Brooklands. Oh! A bit foggy. BEA coming out. Sending them out like lags. Beverly George just confirming that's BEA making its way out. That's the Bangalore bound 350 in it. Look at the wing on that. What a beautiful sight. Aerodynamically beautiful. Benny Jet, Raskas. Was that Benny Jet that just went out? We shall survive, let us take ourselves along. American 777 to JFK coming out, diesel 13. Yes, indeed, Darren. Brooklands is a great day out. If you're down this way, if you're visiting down this way, I would always recommend going to Brooklands. If you like your historic stuff as well and you're going into London, go a little bit further over to the east side. It's not far off the North Circular actually. Head to Hendon, RAF Hendon as well. Lots of what was that, 767 pushback. Lady Prop. Nina Shola is a brand spanking new, organically grown member. Welcome, Nina. Lovely to have you here. Look at her, doesn't she look splendid? Pretty looking aeroplane. Works perfectly on that 320 or 319. Sorry. I think that aircraft was destined to be scrapped, folks, or perhaps at least sold off, but British Airways very fortunately kept hold of her. I think that was I think that might have been as a result of you know, something to do with them saying, well, you know, look what we did with the jumbos, we got rid of them far too soon. Let's just be a little bit cautious with any of our aircraft that we're thinking of retiring. Don't just get rid of them. Put them in storage, pay a little bit of money, spend a bit of money in storage, and then let's see what happens in the future. CFM 56 powered Eurowings 737-7. Is it an 8 or a 7? 7. With the Smart Wings winglets. It's not a Max, even though it's got the Scimitar winglet on it. It was the first delving into the Scimitar winglet on the 737. Obviously put it on on the latter variants of the 737 NG to see how they performed in terms of their performance. Australia have who is it? Australia. Was it Star? Was it? What's the name of the airline? You know? Jetstar. I think it was Jetstar trying some on their 737 NGs with the split scimitar winglet. Nina shoulder. Not a confident flyer, but love aviation. It's very strange. Well, Nina, let me tell you this. We've just had somebody come on who did have a big fear of flying, and now he can't keep off of the planes. So just appreciate that you're in safe hands, man. You're in real safe hands. You should embrace the whole experience. Wake up in the morning and be happy that you're going to go flying, rather than being, you know, anxious or anything like that. I know it's easier said than done from someone who flies often and has no fear, but honestly, you know, please, you're in very safe hands flying on an aeroplane. I would always recommend sitting at a window if you're flying on an aeroplane. If you feel in any way sort of like closed in, sit at a window so you can see outside the aeroplane and see what's going on. Might not be for some people. This is the 767. It's a 300. Oh, it's Qantas. It was Qantas. My apologies. Yeah, it's Qantas. Thank you. This guy's not wasting any time. Oh, hang on, what's going on? Oh! Rolls Royce, listen to this. Car alarm's going to blow up in a minute, isn't it? Wow, those Trents were singing. Well, I don't know about singing, more like screaming, wouldn't they? Pete on the Move, live streams like this have really put my fear of flying to bed. Fantastic. Thank you, Pete. It's another screen grab worthy comment. Accrington Stanley. Stand by. He's going to move, he's going to move, and he's stand by. Trent Chorus, Bill Oakendale. Raskas, how about an A350 in BOAC livery? Well, I'll tell you what, a 350 in this livery would look pretty damn cool, wouldn't it? As well. concern over power here, Julie. Let me just go down and stand by, folks, stand by. Going down into the avionics bay. Stand by. Oh! Flipping car alarm, man. Is it one over in the rental bay, or is it one parked here? At least it's a short-lived one, as opposed to a long one. Keep an eye on that. Just do a 2 hours 29 left on the battery. It's more than enough, isn't it? Just let me check that that is not charging. Why? I don't know. Go around. Go around, man. Probably going to go straight over the top of you, that is, mate. Look at that. It's something you often don't see is the A320neo profile like that. Orange and purple and blue. MWS 380 EK 31, 7 minutes out, Raskas. American man outside parked in his van going mental, crying and stuff. Blokes heading for a breakdown. Marks is 74. A man outside parked in his van going mental, crying and stuff. Blokes heading for a breakdown. Is that part of a song or something? I don't know. Scropey, good afternoon to you. What? Oh my God, what? Oh, flipping it. Outside or inside? Oh. Oh, AA as in a recovery man. Oh, blimey. MBR. America. AA as in... what is that really happening? Some AA rescue guy is having a mental breakdown in his van or something? Or is this... I don't know if I... Steve Batty, okay. I don't get it, sorry. No idea. Funky coloured van, man. This could be Dave. Kishore Alam saying that apparently the Bahrain's Deputy Prime Minister, also the royal family, was on board the Gulf Air 787. Well, we definitely did catch a Gulf Air 787 landing. I think there's going to be a funky shot coming up here. And there it is. Yeah, that's apparently a joke, Julie. That's apparently a joke. I don't know. But, oh, for God's sake! Right. Okay. Yeah. There's no. To be honest with you, there's no point in putting jokes on. Not during the show because I just. Yeah. It's not the time or place to do it, is it? Because you're not in the mood for hearing jokes. You don't expect. No. It's 99.99 reoccurring percent. Oh, this is not. This might be an intersect for this BEA jet. Gary Lyon remembers a day when Concorde used to set every car alarm off in the area. Yeah, and I have no doubt possibly even shake a few windows, man. I remember, and I don't know if they still do, but apparently the local government. Actually, there is a, I think also on the approach into, oh no, what's that? It's a little bit low, isn't it? What's that going on there? That's a Sea King, man. That's not your average, that's a Sea King helicopter, mate. Oh yeah, maybe something to do with the old, That's definitely coming this way. Is he going into Northolt? Maybe, is that come out of Northolt? Is he going into Northolt? I think that's going into Northolt. So maybe German military, eh? That's going to Northolt. So that'll be Luftwaffe then, will it? What was the two brothers that I met at the golf club the other week, Gilly? Two British Airways brothers, both fly the 777 and regularly fly together. James and Alex. I don't know if you're listening, James or Alex, or both together or what, but great to meet you fellas, and I hope you're doing well. Hope you played well that day. Well, better than I played anyway. Poor old Julie's the first to hear about it, right? Either the most excited person ever, or yeah. Hello. Or hello. Oh, great looking jet. Sorry, you know what I mean? Off to Glasgow. Ooh, look at that lovely old 767 400. I think we've got a thumbnailable shot of it as it's sort of like, you know, floating past me, or yeah. Listen to that. Well, if you can, over the sound of these engines. Look at the rake on it. Farnborough's not an air show, man. It's a trade fair. Farnborough's a trade fair. It's far more a trade fair now than it ever was. And the only aircraft that they have showing there, I mean, I don't know if they've got a military jet. Oh, behind that Dreamliner, folks, can you just see the tip of the tail? Oh, blimey, they're all over the place. Here we go. Egypt Air going to wind it up. Here we go. Speed of sound on those blade tips. Sorry folks, just got to jump to this triple. Should get the start-up sound. The sound that you'll hear with the big the booming noise you'll hear will be oh, don't stop there, mate, don't stop there. No public days this year at Farnborough. I didn't know that. So interesting, we got the word from one of our very own members that the raked wing, you can hear it starting. Oh. Michael, it's kind of always, not always been that way at Farnborough, you know, I mean, back in the old days, yes it was, but Riyadh's really the big show, isn't it? I mean, obviously you had Farnham Common, you had Greenham Common, all that different, so there's the raked wingtip on the 767-400, introduced on the 764 before the 777, used as a test bed really, the 767 for the raked wingtip, and then as a result of it being efficient and offering more fuel efficiency, was then modified to the 777. some Qatar 380. Yeah, big and was great. Oh, thanks, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Oh, it's nice and cold as well. Fair play to the fella. Oh, a lovely lad. Someone's just brought me a bottle of water. Thank you, sir. Biggin Hill was a great air show, wasn't it, as well? Robbie White is silent. And there's a lot of air shows that are just literally air shows, and they're not at airfields like Bournemouth and Eastbourne and places like that. Modified 764. Well, they've still got the 767 in production, haven't they? With the on the freighter line, on the freight line, at least. Yes, Raymond Baxter. Good evening, good afternoon, and welcome to the Bandra Air Show. He was very, very well spoken, wasn't he? Knew his stuff, old Raymond Baxter. Ex-Spitfire pilot, wasn't he? What Qatar running. City Boeing bringing a mock up the 777X interior. Well, I tell you what, Boeing can now hold their heads up a little bit. New order for 5 777 freighters, and of course certifying now going ahead on the 777-9, which is great news for them, man. I'm happy for them, mate. Everybody's been slagging Boeing off for so long now, literally for the last God knows how long. And you know what? They deserve a bit of a break. I'm not sort of like, you know, I know they've admitted to their mistakes. And whatever is happening legally is happening, whatever, all of that, besides all of that, the genuine people, the genuine workers at Boeing, I'm not talking about the executives, I'm talking about the genuine people at Boeing whose lives rely on their employ, deserve a break, and they've got one. So things are going to start ramping up. Hopefully the FAA will also, once they're able to show better conditions for assembly, they'll be able to increase the numbers. Wow, listen to those engines. No car alarm, really? Have I just missed a... Oh, I'm made up for Boeing big time. I like competitiveness. I don't want some one manufacturer. Just, I mean, I know that Airbus are the biggest commercial aircraft manufacturer in the world now. At the moment, that is. They took over the 737 manufacturing in terms of numbers quite a few years ago actually, with the A320. Actually no, it was only about last year, wasn't it, or something like that. There's a good quality jet right there. We get more of that. We'll get more of that on the show. Wow, that's crazy. That just goes to show, doesn't it? Paul G. Smith. Yes, 777X. Go! Quite why it's going to take a year to certify, I don't know, because I mean, I know there are procedures that have to be done, and you know, Boeing in the past have self-certified. Sounds crazy. But Boeing in the past have self-certified. So I think this is possibly the first time that the FAA have got massively involved or are completely overseeing the certification of this jet because of problems that have happened in the past, of course, with self-certification. Karina. (767-300), 767-400. Obviously noticeable by its length, but also the rake of that jet. Look at the back set of windows and how high up they go compared to the ones at the wingtip, for example. You see how it rakes up, and that's just because of the aircraft's proportions and measurements. That's why they have to do that. But also that is visually obvious on the A330 as well. Both the 339 and the CEO. Xbox, did it? Jill Perry. Don't think the FAA should give a self-certification option again. I never even knew they did give a self-certification option. It's absolutely insane, mate. Because obviously Boeing didn't completely follow the guidelines with the MAX. I don't think. I just don't think, because I'm pretty sure that, you know, it's like the FAA are saying that the 321 XLR can't come to America or get certified to fly in America because it's because of its position of the extra tank. Chester Jaws has just found out that the BA 747 he flew on to San Fran in 2012 is still in one piece, stored at Tyrrell, isn't it? It's pronounced Tyrrell, I think. Yeah, you know, it's crazy, isn't it? It does make you wonder, doesn't it? I think they've got a couple there, haven't they? They've got BA got a couple of them there. Wow, that's great news, isn't it? I wonder how well stored she is. Jill Hollins, thank you. That's very kind of her, isn't it? And welcome, Jill. I haven't read your name out before. I don't know if you're new or looks like you've got a single stripe, but great to see you here, and thank you so much for the props. Really appreciate that. I'll do my best. It's a bit like I've compared it to a canvas before, where you're literally painting aviation art. It's beautiful, isn't it? But moving art. Oh, hello. Intersecting departure for this Dreamliner. Prem YouTube. Jerry, first time messaging. Big jet cap received. Very nice quality. Cheers, Buzz Beats. Jace. That's brilliant. He's got his cap. It is good quality. We don't have tap for hat. Now let's just see where, I mean, it's obviously still quite warm here. We're getting a little bit of clouding on in the engine intakes. Hey, is that a, that's not 318, is it? No, it's 319. Is that 319, is it? 319. So, bringing up the NG pressures, throttles forward, takeoff thrust set, 20 knots. Around about the 60 knot mark, front wheel disconnected. Get up to a rotate speed of around about 140 knots for this big old bird, depending on her weight. There she goes. Just a little touch of elevator there, look. Isn't it great? Toulouse-Lautrec of takeoffs. Fly SSC. Uncle Pat. ANA has the 380s flying to Honolulu. Yeah, we've got. What are you doing, Jilly? Why can I hear myself? And now I can't. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we've got the Turtle. Honolulu jets, haven't we? The All Nippon Fly SSC. Warren, amazing how quiet it is when you fly on the 380. It is. I mean, if you're flying over the wing or in front of the wing, you do get to hear it. But you know what? The 380 has double glazing. It's the best way to describe it. The inner perspex and then an outer perspex. Well, is it glass or perspex? I think it's perspex, isn't it? Leopoldo Pinzon. the ground rumbled there, folks, and that wasn't from the wheels. That was from those engines, man. That was nuts. Flying Honu jets. Fly SSC, flight. 5 flights on the ANA 380s, flying Honu. Look at him, man. Talking about ANA, all Nippon. One from here. I'm just surprised how the 767 didn't set that car alarm off, because that was crazy, mate. It's all, it must be the obviously it's the currently 0528 in Honolulu. So we're probably going to go live as early as 6 o'clock in the morning, because I believe that, isn't there an early flight at Honolulu, Gilly, that arrives or something? The ANA 380 arrives at 6 o'clock in the morning. So we are possibly going live as early as 6 a.m. in Honolulu, folks. And to be honest with you, that's not a problem for me, because it's hard for me once I wake up, hard for me to go back to sleep. Foggy Flyer is a brand new member with a very funny profile picture. Welcome, Foggy Flyer. Talking with the big nose. Proper boopy nose, yeah, I know. With glasses. Hello, darlings. Lofty on the push. Bob Masavo. Sounds like we're going to have... what's RIMPAC then? What is RIMPAC? Is that an exercise of some sort, or is it pads that you can buy? Have you got RIMPAC? Problems with your bottom? Go see your chemist about RIMPAC. Sorry. Oh, Rim of the Pacific, right? Okay. RIMPAC cannot be responsible for anybody who RIMPAC may kill you. RIMPAC may cause your leg to fall off. If you suffer from colds, do not take Rimpack. Do not use Rimpack if you have problematic skin. Do not use Rimpack for anything unless you can use it. Basically, we're covering ourselves for everything. Whatever. Okay. Lucy Bundy Rowe, good afternoon to you. Chris saying the first Honda arrives at around 8:30 and the second around an hour later. Okay, Ian Shakeshaft, g'day Ian. If I recall correctly, my JAL flight from Narita flew in around 6:30 a.m. We'll put it this way, folks, we're just going to be there. We're going to be up and streaming early enough to catch the early stuff. Early bird and all that. Nice One World Qatar triple on the move. Bob Masavo. Rimpack 2024 is the 29th exercise in the series that began in 1971. Wow. That's a long ailment, isn't it? That's brilliant, Jenny. We have called it just at the right time, then, haven't we? In the Pacific. It's all going to be going off with Rimpack. Aidan Campbell, 13:30 timestamp for the A340 arrival. It was bang on time, wasn't it, as well? Look at him over there, we can see ya. Bit of a fire over there. Has it got an actual, actual information? Got it. Just throwing a ball down the runway, look. Go fetch it, fetch it, fetch it. See the cheekbones. It's not a trick of the light, that is actually the this could go up pretty quick. Go on, so up you go. This is naughty little freeway. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Oh, hello, 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 big lad. He's coming back out. Well, they turned her around quick, didn't they? 767, old school. Here we go. Yes. Wow, that's long, man. Wow, that's long. God, blimey, they would have seen the keyboards, the keys come up at a rapid old rate. That was full length. Feather duster. Oh, hello. What? Dhruv Chopra is a returning member. Dhruv, read your name out recently, so obviously I haven't been gone that long. Good to see you. Welcome back as a channel member. But all that heavy, about 767 probably, I'd imagine. On the 76, not Trent's. Would have been Pratt & Whitney's or well, probably the Pratt & Whitney PW4000, I would have thought. You all right, mate? Sorry? Do what, sorry? Yeah. There you go, mate. If you can find that, just sling it in the middle. What's that? Thank you very much indeed. Really appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Oh, lovely chap. Lovely chap. Slightest elevator movement. Doesn't take much to get that thing in the air. Of course, they're just waiting for that for those numbers to come up on the dash. V1, the speed. Very quickly after that, the rotate command. V1, rotate. It's like about a second or two after. If that. In fact, it's probably V1 is probably starting up, he or she is starting to ease back on the stick anyway at that point. Darren Thomas, that 787 off to Miami. Vermeulen. How much more runway do they use when there is hardly any wind? Well, that's all. You see, that's all. When they input all that information into the flight management computer, the FMC, that will calculate the rotate speed based on the length of the runway, but also on the conditions at the time as well. And the weight of the aircraft, of course, and all those sorts of different parameters that are inputted into the FMC, and then the FMC will literally chuck out a number in terms of the speed, the rotate speed. Marks is 74. Woody 56, welcome back Woody. Going to be joining us along with everybody else. There we go. Woody's joining us in Honolulu next week. A bit of LAX right there, look. Do-dum, do-dum. Do-dum, do-dum. Do-dum, do-dum. Do-dum, do-dum. Give a little bit. Da-dum, da-dum. Josie Rollins, Rusty T. Just having a look at the E195 E2 order standing. That's 272. Not bad for them at all, no. Tell you what. Get many what? Yeah, no, you don't. And to be honest with you, the only ones that you normally get are the Maxes, or the KLM 737s, which have now been replaced by the E2s. But also that Eurowings was a very rare sight to see at Heathrow. I mean, slow down, mate. Is this your 777, sir? Thomas off to a sunny but sometimes foggy LAX. Gary Crowson, good afternoon from Staines. Ash Morrison. This is a new one on me as well. Never realised the 777-200 is only 1 metre longer than the 787-9. Interesting. Oh, what is the 787-10 in relation to the 777-300? A346 operations down there. The cargo operations, that is. Jake saying Honolulu A380 turtle livery, the flying Honu, isn't it? I wonder if we'll see the full set down there. Yeah, they've each got a name, yes. Couple of great looking 777s right there, man. Big hitters. Okay, there we go, 300 is 6 metres longer than the Dash 10. Hawaiian's a great livery, yeah, love it. Yeah. It's one of my favourites, yeah. Yeah, we might see the Dreamliner, but you know, 330's fine by me. Interesting super cooler. Did it? No! Is that it there? Is that it there? That LATAM did a go around. Oh, we missed it, man. Oh, that must have been very late because I saw the LATAM there. I saw it like there. I didn't think there was anything to look at because it was, yeah. That's almost, you know, wheels on the ground. Go round and round. Carina Honu 380s are spectacular. Lucy Bundy Rowe has upgraded to first class. Lucy with her potato, super potato, is going to be joining us. Look at his little cape and his...
Hello.
Hello there.
Where are you going?
Going to Los Angeles. How about you?
Oh, just follow.
Oh, it's been lovely today, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Been doing anything special?
Oh, we just had a nice wash. And the engineers filled me up with some fuel.
Oh, how lovely. Orcs. Oh, yeah. Oh, Canada. Phil Lloyd. Yes, thank you, Phil. Wharf 2000. All that power at your fingertips, man. Yeah, reading off a script. Takes me ages to write. That's why I can only do 2 shows a week. So I'm writing the script halfway through the rest of it. Just keep. You should see the size of the bin at home with all the screwed up bits of paper on it. Oh, hello. Yes, regularly. Matthew. Shout out to my cousin Brian. He's in control of his plane out to Barcelona on his first ever flight with passengers. Okay, so his first ever commercial operation with passengers. Matthew's cousin Brian. I don't know where that is or... take it that that cafe jet is not pushing but going to gate. Let's just do it. Oh, 737. We don't get many, not a lot. Now you can look at the wing in terms of like the flex. Now from about the yeah, blimey, someone's a bit noisy. They're going to be around for quite a few years. Those IAE powered one. I nearly said 111 there. It cost me £200 return on the train to London for 2 people. I could fly from EMA to Berlin and back to London for less than half of that. It's insane. Well, once you've covered all your logistical costs and all that sort of thing. Stops to Hawaii from Europe. There isn't enough demand for business travel to sell premium seats to get the yield on the flight, so they connect on the mainland. Well, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Which is another reason why I feel that this global airlines, if it ever works, if it ever sets up, is going to struggle because you know, gone are the days of like you know, the holiday bucket and spade sort of like operators like Laker, for example. You need to rely very heavily on business travel as well within your you know, James Asquith saying that he's going to take it to a new level of aviation is like, well, what's that then? Is it something that's been tried and failed before, or what is this new? How is aviation going to take on a new? Oh, go around. That was quite late as well, mate. Now we'll see whether the gear cut. Yeah, there we go. That's pilot induced. Is there something on the runway? Wow. There's the Royal Air Maroc 737. Oh my God, look at the line up, man. It's worse than Sainsbury's at 6 o'clock. Aaron Thomas says a Royal Air Force A330 flying aboard. Look at his big smiley face. Oh, what, Heathrow or? Oh wow, really? Worf. We've talked about this before, Worf. Good question. Does the carrier make more money from passengers or from the freight? Well, neither, apparently. It's actually the profit comes from things like the credit cards, the business cards, and also the code share, where they literally, there is a platform where they trade tickets, code share and stuff like that. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes that we don't know about. Is he starting his engines? Aaron Thomas, that was from Charles de Gaulle. Anton Latam, final approach. Peter Wells has upgraded his membership to first class. Thank you, Peter. Look forward to seeing you out there in Honolulu. All you guys who have either upgraded or are going to be with us, make sure you come in and say hello when we're in Honolulu. It'd be lovely to see you. Maintenance section of British Airways down here. Yeah, Airline is the reward system that is a trading platform for it's Aviation and all that kind of stuff, isn't it, Jelly? That's where most of the revenue comes from, believe it or not. Martin Saxton saying that BA 380 is around about 3 hours late. Let's just make sure this LATAM jet gets down okay, shall we? Frequent flyer, EGPX, there we go, yeah. So it's around about, well, even later than this that the that LATAM jet executed its go, and it must have been sort of like there, because, you know, yeah. Steve Batty, see you later. 339. Those beautiful engines, man. All the exotic materials used in the oh! Someone's angry. What's that? Yeah, if you've just joined us, folks, or if you're joined us after the Emirates 380 missed approach, go check it out. What's the timestamp on it, GP? Oh, we're not there on the 26th. Are we there on the 26th, Jim? In Honolulu. Oh, wow. UPS Ian's going in there. In his 747-8. Yeah, UPS Ian, folks, our friend from Anchorage, is going to be in Honolulu on the 26th. Oh, hello. Who fancies some startup? Who fancies a bit of startup? Even though it's the Pratt & Whitneys, we're still going to get some Rolls-Royce Aurora Borealis. Wow. Flipping heck, mate. What a noise. What a lovely noise. Now, I tell you what, someone's 3 hours late, ladies and gentlemen, and I think we could get a pretty big flexi takeoff with this 380. Listen to this. Ooh, ooh. I'm just wow at that, man. Helen, you're right, it is a beautiful sound. Singing away those Trents, man. Wow. Oh, Aaron was 3 hours late. You can get your money back. The industry. I think it's 24 hours that you can get a refund, or maybe that's just some other airline that's called that. Okay, fair enough. So you have to go to a specialist lawyer then, or a specialist firm that deals with stuff like that. Airhelp.com. Oh, sorry. I said going out. I said going out. No, I said going out. I'm sure I said that. Did I? There's so much that we need to live. I need to be careful, because battery. Let me do a battery check. He's an interesting little bug. Oh, APU just shut down on that triple, I think. One hour 11 minutes apparently. So these batteries have got a life of their own, haven't they? M&M. Go around. That's wind shear, mate. No, it's not. That's pilot induced. They've got a problem with the southern runway, man. There's something going on with the southern runway, GP. Hello? Yeah, that was quite a long way out as well. All these go-arounds haven't been, you know, I mean, there's been a few that have been some way out when they're sort of like, you know, at 500 feet or something like that. But interesting. I'll just keep an eye on that next one that's inbound. Right, are you there? Okay, another go around. Another go around. Another go around, another go around, another go around, go around. Oh, is he? Brilliant. I don't know. I did, yes, of course I did. Well, because it went past me, and I was watching something else. Flipping heck, you know. Whatever I was doing. God's sake, bleeding idiot. What's his name? Yeah, what? Right. The fella from Saudi or whoever you are, mate. Just chill out, fella. Chill out. You know. Didn't on purpose not film a Saudi jet. There was something else going on. If you're regular to Big Jet TV, you'll know. So just sod off or just hang around and watch. Because we do have a Saudi Dreamliner. Yeah, well, you know. Get a life, mate. Seriously, man. Chill the hell out. Racist. Bleeding idiot. Keep an eye on that. Look, there's your Saudi jet, mate. Are you happy now? Hey? Not doing your nation much good, are you, by just being all bitter and twisted like that? Flip it. Some people. If you're a regular to Big Jet TV, you Burke, you'll understand that the Saudi livery, the new one, is actually probably one of my favourite liveries at the moment. You know, so you know, stick that in your pipe and smoke it, or your whatever it is, and smoke it. Ross CT spacing on the incoming jets is a little shorter than normal. Keeping an eye on those approaching jets to 27 left, just in case. Just in case. John Grillo, good afternoon to you. Alice Spencer, John Kitchen, Bukes. Oh my stars, as Peter Griffin would say. Oh my. North East Scotland rail and scene. Not enough attention to Emirates this afternoon. What's going on? Yeah. Ho 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 ho. how long these Dreamliners go, man. The end of the runway coming rushing up at the pilots, man. That's insane. Kerry Davies, no, this Air New Zealand jet does not fly. I'm surprised you're asking that question with a gold star, Kerry, but there you go. No, it doesn't, not anymore. Long time ago. It's quite a short run in comparison to the last one, to the BA jet. It's all down to the computers. Before they even rotate, they know what their rotate speed is before they pull back on the column, the stick, the yoke, or the Pratt & Whitney power for this United jet. Pratt & Whitney. Seriously, man? What's that? Do what? Oh. No. Yeah. Kieran, the pilot, it was GE90s, was it? Sorry, not Pratt & Whitney's. My apologies, it was GE90s. Sounded a bit growly. Sorry. The old United 777s have a mix of GE90s and Pratt & Whitneys, don't they? I think it's all the GE90s on the American 777-3s and Rolls-Royce Trent 8s on the 200s, I think. That's right. United 777 on the push. Oh, listen to the engines as they come up to temperature. All the numbers are showing right, ready to start the number 2 engine. We can hear the spool, literally the axle, the shaft running on its bearings. Just amazing sort of sound of all that stuff churning together. Clean car clinic. Oh, which one? What is it? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Ellis Sherlock United has former Continental 777s with GEs. Yeah. Of course, that United livery is still very similar to the Continental livery as well. Emirates on the move for 27 right. Oh, this should be a nice push and start. It's the go around, is it? Oh, the Emirates jet, right, okay, yeah. It's a bit random, isn't it? I'll take it. Yeah, yeah. Hey man, I'm down with the kids. This and that. Listen to that. Listen to that stuff. No, definitely not a geek. I'm a little nerdy. I am a little bit nerdy, yeah. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I'd be... Yeah. 380 is the call sign, folks. That's the one we're going out on. Start. Loopy Lou's been watching, caught up on the stream. Well, quickly, I better catch this one because otherwise people might think I'm racist against the Irish. Chuckling towards us. Nice slow taxi. No point in rushing it, mate, because you've got a big queue in front of you. It's in Rorick. What is the time on the 346? 1:30. 1:30 at 1:30, isn't it? Not an hour and 30, but 1:30 on the clock, I believe, or 13:30. James Hayes, there we go. That's good that you know that we love you. Now I see long range and I see TAP retro. Am I right? Am I right? I am. Nick Gray's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Nick. That's a good looking retro jet, isn't it? Did they? Oh yeah, yeah. Tell you what, actually, they've got this one as well, haven't they? We should do a. We've got this one. We've got the retro, the BEA. We've got the that Lufty 321, which is no longer with us, unfortunately. Condor 767. A Saudi jet. Which is actually not a retro jet anymore, is it? That Saudi livery. It is their official livery now. No, not really. I mean, the only one thing I would say with a bad retro livery is when they splash a dirty great big sticker over it, which doesn't sort of like, a bit like the Gulf Air one for me. Not a big fan of that 70, is it 75 or 70 livery? Sticker that's on the 75, yeah. Oh, on the Saudi one, that's right, yeah. I'm not a fan of that either, I think it ruins it. 350 going large. Yeah, but it's over there, isn't it? Yeah. I've got Emirates on visual, yeah. Yeah, potentially the way things are going at the moment, with all the delays. Gina Graham has upgraded her channel membership to first class. Welcome, Gina. Got one more show to go before Honolulu, folks. So get your pina coladas ready and all that kind of stuff. And you're, you know, maybe just buy a. But I don't know. Depending on what time of day it is, maybe just buy a one of those little a packet of those little umbrellas and put it in your coffee. These Trent 7000s can shout. Yeah, it's a bit cursed, that 350 the other day that we caught with our pilot going out, folks. Fuel problems at the start, delay on the pushback, and then the Wi-Fi apparently wouldn't work, we're hearing. Yeah, so, oh look, that's nice and old, isn't it? Quite like the blue underside of that Croatian. Oh, hello. Go on then, mate. Fire it out right in front of us. Right in front of us. That flipping car. Hang 10, as in H-A-N-G 10. Okay. Philip Burney, thank you. Tony O'Reilly, spin them blades. Thank you, Philip. Someone wants a little bit of wow. Listen to these things, man. Long run as well for that trip. They were heavy, real heavy, man. And getting caught in the rain. Oh, turn and burn. Ooh. All right, mate, ready for you. Go for it. Ellie Morgan 777 heaven right now. Wow. Set of Rolls-Royce Trent 1000s want to listen. Not today, Ash. Oh, the Emirates is still sitting there. It was rumoured on Monday. Yeah, yeah. Oh, alright, yeah. 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 Thomas Heidi, thank you to you, Thomas. Flipping tug was bigger than a plane, wasn't it? James Hayes gifted a membership. Thanks, James. Louise Harris, tuning in from Geneva, arrived Monday. Thunderstorms. How the pilot landed the plane, God knows. You could definitely feel it grabbing. Wow. Lot of applause. Fair play. Well, that'll go down in the logbook with an asterisk next to it, won't it? Okay, where's the description? Wind speed. Conditions. It's Sitwell. It's Sitwell. Cure! Blimey! Yeah, no, I heard. I saw it, sorry. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If I called it out, yeah. If I called it out, yeah, and asked on the chat, yeah. A few people lurking in the background, just or in the lurkers lounge, yeah. Who's that? Ruben Bengazes has gifted a membership. Thank you, Ruben. Lovely to see you, mate. He's been around since the very, very, very early days of Big Jet TV. So this is the Embraer E2. It's a 195. Look at the engines compared to this. How big they are. But they redesigned the wing to fit the it's a brand new wing on the E2 jet, folks. Quite surprised that they managed to fit such a big engine underneath that, but I think the wing profile has been changed so it kicks up a little bit higher. Now listen how quiet this thing is, man. Actually, to be honest with you, he's going full flex. This is very loud. Nice little set of GE90s, look. Almost. Full send on this one. What's it? What was it? Oh, okay. Yeah. That was Sean, was it? Still very quiet. Oh, is Sean Bow the fella with the beard? I saw some fella waving at me with a beard. Yeah, yeah. Andy the Valley Wood Turner. Oh, I envy Andy the Valley Wood Turner. What a lovely job he has every morning. Wake up, sitting there doing his wood turning with the rabbits and foxes all sitting around. All the woodland animals sitting there with Andy the Wood Turner. In his little wood hut. No power tools, all hand tools. There's a jumbo. So now in comparison, ladies and gentlemen, with the E2-195, listen to the A220, a little bit more noisy, a little bit louder is the old A220. Same engines though. Andy the Valley Wood Turner just got a 4- and a 5-year-old there. Oh, Aidan Campbell, Aloha Air Cargo at Honolulu, GP. Take care, John. Bob Sam. Yeah, but it's not coming in on this runway, is it, man? It's Tim Hall's gifted a membership. Thanks, Tim. That's very kind of you, my friend. Thank you to everybody who's gifted membership today. Welcome to all our returning members, new members. We've got quite a few sign-ups today, new members joining in. Of course, next week, folks, Honolulu. This is the last, second to last show before. This is the penultimate show before Honolulu. First class and super class members joining us next week. Premium members, you will get to see the Honolulu show. All members eventually get to see our international shows, albeit 7 days later, although we're sometimes a little bit quicker on that. Feather duster. Such gorgeous members. Gorgeous. Look at that. Small engines, but flipping it, they pack a punch. Okay. It's just keeping a close eye on that landing jet on the Southern. Marksy can't wait for the jet lag. Yeah, we're all in it together. Wood Turner has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Andy. really? Why? Why? What are you? Oh, I got you. Yeah. Time will play its part. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your last call, folks. Last call for departing aircraft on 27 right on Big Jet TV. These are Pratt & Whitney engines. I can see the sleeves. I think these are Pratt's. Well, they're Pratt & Whitney GT, PW, Pratt & Whitney and General Electric Consortium 7200s. And we will see you on Sunday, folks, if we don't see you before. Keep your apps open and put your notifications on. If you're a new subscriber, hit the notification bell. Right, we're going to hang around. We're going to hang around for the jumbo, folks. Even though it's not coming in on this runway, it would probably be a little bit a bit rude, wouldn't it, to miss the Queen? Even though she's a daily service now into London Heathrow. Wow! Lloyd telling us that this 747 with Korean Airlines that's on approach was the last passenger variant of the 747 ever built. That's pretty incredible, man. Wow. She is. Malbec 23's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Malbec. Mike Lockheed Sierra saw this Korean 747 1st of July over London, and it is beautiful. Thomas got all three today: 747, A340 and A380. Yeah, a good spread of jets today, folks. So thank you to everybody. Thank you to the Renaissance once again for accommodating us. Great hotel to come and stay at, folks, if you want to see these kind of views. Thank you, Jilly. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, everybody. Our moderators, and thank you to London Heathrow, all the people. Darren as well was in the house, and Lee as well. Thank you, everybody. Great to see you all, and thank you for your services. And thank you to you, our channel members, and our viewers, and everybody who's got involved in the chat today. Really appreciate your company. We'll see you back on Sunday. Don't know where, don't know when. We'll let you know. And how do you find out? How? That's it. Download the app. Hey, look at me, Jilly. I'm down with the kids because I've got my cap on the wrong way round. See you later, folks. I'm just protecting my neck. Okay.